Heya, 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 heya. We've got a cube draft here to finish, but we've also got a donation league from Thursday, which we could finish, I guess. Which is also fairly reasonable. The Underworld Breach, Desu Shadow Gaming. So let's go with that. Since Chochi Adam is already here, we can start by proceeding with that league. Let me go to Stream Decker, set it up as the default deck. And we can get gaming. Get down to game. Saturday I played in my LGS League finals thingy.
Control player.
Lost in the semis, which was cool.
Mr. Streamer Guy. Also, you think Murktide or Fair Breach is better right now?
Yesterday I went with some non-MTG friends and bought some plants for our place. Okay, cool. One of my papers actually about the OK mode. I doubt it. Fun, wow, thank you for the sub. Murktide or Breach. I think first and foremost those two are not mutually exclusive, so I could play Breach in a Murktide deck, and you could play Murktide in with Breach in the same deck. I think the Murktide deck is like all around solid. I just don't have enough trust in the... I guess I keep this. I don't have that much trust into the Breach decks currently, so I would say Murktide, but I think the Breach deck is likely going to be good versus both Murktide and Hammer, which is good, but then there's also random matchups. It's so hard to say stuff about Modern, right? Every time you can say stuff, but also, you know, people look up to me for advice. They are like, hey, bro, you can do XYZ. What is better out of XYZ? And I say, oh, depends. Yeah.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I love you.
Like many things that happen in Magic the Gathering are just trends that are people looking at trends and then trying the trends for themselves, and then, you know, the fact that people are playing deck X or Y or Z does not mean that it's a seller endorsement for that. And the fact that people are winning with a deck doesn't mean it's the best deck. It means that it is a deck capable of winning. Thank you, Strategies, for the sub. Breach is trending, definitely. Oh wow, Bubble Fairs. I guess they have a address, that makes sense. Yeah, we're gonna get turned to Delirium. Unfortunately, we have to Thoughtseize them, and then they get a connive. But we see that they're gonna be drawing in on Holy Heat, so we can still make, I guess not, that inform of a decision. Because they draw the bubble first. For example, right here, I'm trying Underworld Breach and Grixis Death Shadow. I guess that's part of a donation deck. It's literally because a person in the chat paid me to do so. Could have bubbled them on our turn. I think having more info on what I draw is gonna be more actionable than knowing the extra top card from that they have they can't falsies anyways. It's determined, but it is not determined what I take with the falsies, right? But I think it was defensible to do that. So I think I'm gonna swamp. Gonna go to 15, so we're gonna be able to cast Shadow anyways, and we don't really have Shadow. How many lands play Shadow to be able to really abuse from it? Very good question. Let's take consider leave them with 2 removals, and you know, if he bubbled on my turn, I wouldn't have seen this Bloodstained Mire, which I guess would have been fine. Although if it comes at the cost of, you know, of knowing that they draw Expressive Federation right now, that I can discard anyways, I don't know how much that changes for me. Better to hit in the upkeep? Shit, bro, you're a freaking genius. Yeah, True. That's so true. Just click the card. Let's go. Fotsies play Monkey, the next turn play Breach. Play DRC. Spell Pierce. Fine, we don't lose 2 life. I think you can save life at this point. A little bit. Canister seems to be playing worse every stream. He does seem to be playing worse, yeah. So you could go to 14. Actually kinda tricky. They have 2 hits and I'm not really in danger of dying. What do I think of the release being 7 online and submission being for PT 15? Sure. Those are the terms, yeah, I acknowledge them. I get heated and I go Breach and I play DRC into Mishra's Bubble.
He's a phenomenal
Let's save
control
life.
player.
Tune.
It's a bit tricky because I can draw Death Shadows, but... Okay, so they have 2 heats. I wish my Lotus skill improved by watching this stream. I played a decent amount of Lotus Field. I might play a little bit more. Go to 9 cards in graveyard, we Breach, play DRC, 5 cards play Bubble, 3 cards they hit DRC, Bubble again. Now that we have a Thoughtseize, I am thinking of going Breach and draw 3. Spends the Thoughtseize and then we guarantee draw 3. And then I have no cards and I have 4 cards, one of them being Breach. By watching Cancer, you will learn what not to do. Damn. So it's bad to bubble them because if they watch the stream, they know to shuffle now. But I'm very curious as to what they have. Would Treasure Cruise still be good at 2 manas? Yes. 2 mana Divination. I drew 3 cards. Still dead to a dragon. Outplayed. You have 12 cards, so you can drown a dragon if they draw it. I find it quite nice. The breach makes it easy to refresh your lyrium even after emptying the graveyard. Yeah, it is nice. It gives you the most exotic type. Did you know they were drawing a land? They shuffled. So I didn't know. Napolitano people wouldn't steal a poor soul like mine. I don't know. Claims about John Star's pureness of the soul. They mostly come only from John Star himself. Which always makes me a bit sus. What was your result yesterday in the challenge? I got top 16 in the Pioneer one. And I dropped from the other ones. They actually have something. I will not cast a Shadow right now, so I guess it's not clear if I should play the Ragavan or not dashing, because I could just play it for 1 mana and... Nice, red black sack is good then, yeah. I think today I'll try a league with a splash, small splash for 2 Corvalds. How many sources do I need to splash for 2 Corvalds in that deck, bros? Yeah, I think I'll play Sag League today. Eight sources for a Corvald. Do you count Daily Dispute as a full source? Probably not. You also have Fable, but that Fable you can count as a source. It's too unreliable. Also, you'd want to play Corvold from your land so you can sacrifice the treasures for 2 draw cards. Playing as Merktide, and guess you're gonna use the Nile spell bombs. Which are kinda tricky with Drown, but maybe we don't use Drown then. Or we play 1 Terminate, 1 Dispute. Not much against the Dragon then. Maybe 2 Drown. Do not overdraw on it. Who knows if they play Dragon even. If you want Corval to be good, you just need to summon 2 additional opponents and cast a Darkside Extortionist. That sounds true, yeah. Guess you can play 8 pathways, 2 fables, and 4 disputes for enough fake sources. 8 pathways is a lot. I wanted to play less. I'm also not sure if pathways are the best because on a splash like this, because you will draw, if you draw 1 pathway per game, you will not want to set it on green. I think, yeah, I would want to play Overgrown Tomb, and that comes with another benefit of being a forest. So if you steal an old growth troll and sacrifice it, you can enchant your own forest. Or Stomping Ground, but I said Overgrown Tomb because it came to mind. You can race if they have
He's a phenomenal
dragon. We have 4
control player.
balls, 3 heats. Never liked Colagon's command. Even if people sometimes have the hairs. I think we need 23 lands with Corvold, yeah. Let's stream a breach. Or not. Stream a heat. I want to keep breaches for science of drawing it, but yeah, for sure, like 23, maybe even 24 lands with Corvolds, which then is pretty hard to build because you have to cut cards. Or you play Goose. That's a much bigger green requirement, so it's, you know, you need many more green sources to play Goose rather than to play Corvold. Jairon, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. I think Goose also kinda sucks, so not a big fan of the card. If you play 1 Corvold, I don't think you need 23 lands, okay. 1 Corvold in the main deck, 1 in the sideboard, and 23 lands, maybe with some utility land. Are we talking about Pioneer? Yes. I liked Sacrifice yesterday. I don't know, Da Vinci knows what we are talking about, or just trying to assert his deck building prowess onto us without knowing what we're talking about. What about Citadel? Is that a viable Pioneer card? It's somewhat viable. I'm not sure if it functions the way I would want it to. But I was thinking that Corvold would be, for example, based against decks like Angels. Too. Where... they don't really have removal for that, and the Corvold just gonna block all of their creatures and it's gonna, you know, outdraw them, and you can, sure bro, draw your stupid cards with your enchantments. But I don't think you're beating this Corvold. Yes, I'm talking about red black sack deck I played yesterday in the challenge, and I'm thinking of splashing a Corvold or 2 into it. You know, what's the lowest possible way to do so? Easiest way to do so. Yeah, mono white, I think like mono white players cite this deck as the worst matchup often. Is it good versus Lotus Field? You can raise Lotus Field, but it's probably a bad matchup overall. In absence of anything, but yesterday I won against Lotus Field. I just killed them and then I just killed them again. So it certainly can be done, but you also have the right to play Dumping Sphere, which I think your deck is average enough to leverage it. Well, Dispute or Fable was 26 before 24 seems good. I think that's a bit insanely high, but it also depends if we're talking 1 core vault, 2 core vaults. $22 is pretty low though. But as is, the deck has very low curve. Do you want to go out of my way to fetch the swamp? We play Ragavan. I think we save Bobble. I think there is no priority in fetching a Death Shadow. I can't fetch the swamp on turn 2. Unless I fetch a Steam Vents on turn 1 though. Smash a Steam Vents, then we can play the Blood Crypt anyways. We'll also spend the Bobble, but I have Shatters, I don't want to do that. Not sure how strong that swamp is. Okay, they played out Awara, so I don't fear Blood Moon the next turn much. Okay, I have another Shadow, so I think we're gonna go Shredder Bobble. $15 life, then next turn I can be at 12 life. Play 2 1/1s. They have Spell Snare or Dispute, they can counter my Shredder, but such is life. Damn. Okay, let's play the Bobble now. I might just draw with it, or I might wait with it for the Polluted Delta. Found a list of splashes for 2 Corvals, 2 Abrupt Decays. They have 9 green sources. 3 Cauldron Familiar only. 1 Meathook Massacre, 22 lands. I think pathways are also pretty bad with Blood Type Harvester. I think Harvester gives this deck an aggressive angle, I like it. Ashok Dream Render. Abrupt Decay is pretty cool. I like Abrupt Decay. Alright, they hit a Bobble off of the Expressive Iteration. Harvester is probably the most playable 2-drop in Pioneer. I think Ledger Shredder in Phoenix is pretty great too. But I don't know what you exactly want to convey with what you're saying, so probably. I think we crack because we might play 3 cards on the next turn if we draw a red card. Hmm. Well, it sounds good to resolve an iteration. It's impossible to miss on it if I cast it now. I think. So let's resolve it while we have the opportunity. I think we take Breach to hand. They're drawing a land. I think I fought them. It's good with my shadows. I go to 10. They have a Blood Moon in hand. Lightning Bolt, they're drawing a land. Okay, how to act against this? They Moon, they have 3 mountains. Ragavan eats their mana, it does, yeah. But they don't have answers to the shadows, so... In what way can they answer the shadows? So if they do play the Moon for 3 mana, then I can play towards Giganta. I don't think they will play the Moon with 3 non-islands. So what's gonna be the next take? Iteration is the strongest card, but IRC with Bolt also threatens to kill me. I have a Bolt for DRC, so let's not take the DRC. Blood Moon. We know their top card is a Spire Bluff Canal. I'll take the iteration. Hoping they will not Blood Moon, but... Oh, they draw an extra one. So easy to not realize that. They might actually be able to fetch an island now. Ledger Shader. It's not good. Ditch they Bolt. Don't currently have a way to deal with the Ledger. Shredder. Their hand is Blood Moon, Dispute X. So... Can I breach into anything? That's nice. Not really. So I'll just play Bolt, Shadow. Maybe I play Shadow. Well, I guess I play Shadows first, see what they connive, and then I decide if I Bolt this or not. Can use the breach for multi-bolts on the next turn. Discard Dragavan, okay. So this has Delirium. Okay, will we look at decklist today? Maybe I propose Sunday's Modern Super Limited PTQ. She wins those. I think it's dangerous to let the DRC live, so let's do it this way. I don't think you can look at limited decklist, although maybe you can, but... I mean, I don't think they play the Moon here. But if they do, I think I get the swamp. And I have... Well, maybe I fetch shock too. Fetch shock, like if they just tap out for the moon. Fetch shock is kinda legit. No, I get a swamp. Cause I can... I have 9 cards in my graveyard. If I go to 7... I mean, I guess we're just gonna kill them with Breach. Gonna go to 7, then to 4. So I can die. They have a dispute. What if they have a spell snare? Then I'm gonna have 4. Then they can attack me this turn because I'll kill them. You know they have a dispute, and so the question is if they would have a second spell snare. Years. Well, we know they have a dispute in hand, so it's most likely the dispute that's in hand. It's pretty funny, I guess. Blood Moon on the sack, I fetch an untapped Blood Crypt resolves. Yeah, I don't think it's super likely they're gonna have a second spell center here, and you know, so far they just made moves that are consistent with the Blood Moon being in there. Simply. Yeah, kind of still wins the match. Well, better than Croxa here. Even if they have a spell stand, that means the last card is a dispute. I attack them for 12 and they have to draw something nasty to win, and if they don't, then I just play the breach attack with both and I can bolt self. After blocks, they don't block or they have to charm block. Then if they charm block, we can play Ragavan post combat to prevent their dashed Ragavan from providing meaningful assistance, etc. The Lossos versus the Zoo deck. 5-color Zoo, but I think I played the like last 2 turns of the last game super badly and gave away a game. Is 5-color Zoo legit? It seems... I don't respect that deck and I don't think of it as a legit deck. I was surprised to see 2 players... Was it 2 players? 2 players bring it to the mocks. Because they clearly seemed it's legit. It appeared. If they played it. That seems very not legit to me, like a deck that plays a tap land into a 2-drops that trade for 1 mana removals. I don't know. Terrybat said he thought it was favored versus blue-red decks. Well, I can infer that from the fact that he had chosen it, right? Because obviously everyone's gonna play blue-red decks, so you're gonna play... If you're gonna play a deck, probably because you think it's favored, but I kinda can't reverse engineer reaching that conclusion. One player I respect once brought 4 color Omnav to Team Max. Okay, yeah, true. Yeah, well, but that was also because I. That's also because I thought it was good, and like whether it was or not is a different question. But you know, you can reverse engineer. You can infer that that player thought that the Aaron deck was good because they brought it right, and whether that converges with the reality or not. Me and my friend call 5-color Zoo Popzo. Do you know why? I don't. How do you know about which player is he talking? Probably Andrei Klepacz. I don't know if I should keep this hand. Probably not, right? What do you think, Chad? I'm sitting, looking at this hand and thinking, should I keep it? Because if I draw a second land, I have Ledger Shader, but it's pretty bad. Let's mulligan. We have a mulligan button for a reason. Escape 2 fetches. This is much better of a hand. Is Thought Scour potentially a good fit for the deck? I think Thought Scour is nice in theory, but every time I'm about to put this card into my deck, I find it hard to justify playing it, over considers, etc. And this deck in Shadow, there's not even consider because the Blood Crypt deck turn 1 and consider is kinda not good with the mana. So yes, potentially I'm not unhappy playing Underworld, not Underworld Breach. I'm potentially not unhappy playing Thought Scour for the combination, but in practice it's just a tough sell. How many fast lands are too many? 8, 10? That depends. But I think 6 is roughly... 6 is kinda a lot and don't really want too much more than 6. It's because when Zo
He's a
starts aggressive, your
phenomenal
opponents just
control
lose. So
player.
pop like an explosion.
Have
Pretty
fun with
funny
the
name to me,
games.
okay. One Delirium, yeah, opponent helped by milling me for 30. Unfortunately, we might just not have enough stuff to win this, but you know, don't want to get deck damage dealt. Even if iteration is not a great draw. Breach here is, you know, I can draw lots of cards, but that's actually not good. Around the cock, okay. Buy sound, thank you for the sub. You're very based. That was my last fetchable, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we can't fetch anymore. It's not cool. Jebać Mila I całą jego rodzinę. So I can't even do weapon disconnected, sure. Is this deck that worse than Blue Red Merktide? What worse? How worse? I mean, I guess I'll play a Shadow. Yeah, it's once again a Twitch chat, they're arguing with themselves. That worse? How worse? I don't know, bro. Was there merit to crack Delta now to dodge trap? Yeah. They kept a card in hand, so probably there was. Because it's not a land, so it might be trap, it might be a mill spell, or it might be interaction spell. So I guess I shouldn't crack traps. So I'll play a small one. I'll keep it small, but I don't think I can very feasibly clock them because I can't get a fourth land to play two things. Any more bubbles? No. No, I'm not drawing with those. I mean, they drew a land, they held that? That's a bit of a surprise. At least Crypt Incursion does nothing after Breach. Only if you pay attention to what you exile, and also I haven't, but... Maybe drew Crab and held it. It's kind of weird to hold a Crab. What's the upside? I guess might as well crack. Because then maybe I can hit removal too. Have a Tashas. So if we draw it down the lock, that's kind of useful. I could reverse check my deck. So you're afraid of fetching? Yeah. That worked. We got down a cock. Are the strengths of that deck worth it instead of playing Merktide? This deck does have strengths over Merktide. It is probably a worse deck given the consistent lower performance that the Merktide deck. I guess we win. The Breach deck is relatively new, yeah. Breach was fine. Kind of overall feels like I'm probably playing two sounds stronger than playing three. Can feel that sometimes I draw two and it's too much already. Round the lock is, as always, sometimes great, sometimes not great. I know that many people like to hate their drown the lock super much. Go 64. Shredder feels the worst in this matchup to me. Yeah, Shredder seems to be the worst threat, but I think I'll just board the 64 and submit. Could have Denial Spellbomb, but I don't remember. I think we played against Mill already. I think I ported it in, but I don't know if it did anything. Or if I actually did put it in, but it doesn't seem too good actually. Because I play Drown the Lock and Underworld Breach, so kinda sucks. But yeah, the Breach Bolt strategy of just finishing the game, I guess, lends itself nicely. Well, I mean, Breach and Lance, that sounds actually kinda good against Mill. Incoming Surgical on Tarn. Well, I used a Tarn already. To play around that. Time to get punished by a flash blocker. Ozula Portulist. Yeah. Dodged. Unpopular opinion, Ragavan should be playing, not cast. I agree. They extracted Drown the Lock. Left the one the graveyard. Tasha's. Our 18 cards enter the zone. So we go to 13. Watery Grey, Steam Vents, Swamp. Unfortunately, I can only bolt 3 times from the graveyard. So it might be try to draw a counter this turn to not die to another Tasha's or anything. We've got 6 Lukes. We have failed. Okay, we have actually failed to draw a counter, so you can die to just another Tasha exiling my 8 remaining cards. Or not. Interesting. See. Very black cards in hand. Right, defeated Mill. I guess Mill Breach is kind of a nice card, yeah. In a way, in some other way, Mill is a land destruction deck. So you actually have trouble assembling 5 lands in play or something. What happened to the Terrence deck? Couldn't live after Mystic Sanctuary ban. What is the Terrence deck? That was always a fringe deck that kind of sucked, so... I think Modern Horizons 2 happened and it's a bit harder to play in Time Warps in Modern than it used to be. Yeah, there were the field of the deck, 4 Time Warp Red and 6 combo decks, which I think they were pretty cool. I don't know if I would call them taking turns deck, or I'm not sure if that's what such a person understands when they say. I don't think that's what a person has in mind when they say taking turns decks. Think of the quad sleeved 40 centimeter tall deck. I think that guy was a funny meme, but also he was inflicting pain upon his opponents, and I didn't like that. And you shouldn't really be allowed to play with an unshuffleable, unplayable deck. I cracked it now just in case of my opponent milling my top card. But that's because I was scared of playing versus mill. Actually gonna have less info on Thoughtseize now. And yeah, just simply the opponent revealing a frag task. And they play a map, so Throne indeed. They can't even play the frag task. They take Oblivion Stone. Do they take the frag task? Oblivion Stone can interrupt with Breach a little bit. We get Delirium, so this is useless. My plan is gonna be to burn them out, so... I think I'll take the frag task. But it's a bit close. Ragavan can be exiled the next turn, so I'll put it into my graveyard. I think. Not guaranteed to have a great play on the next turn. No, but... Freestyle. Waka maka phone. Could have bolted in response to Fotsies. Why would that be better? Because my discard can influence my survival and could also be the other way around. So I don't think it's necessarily... Kurwa, no nie wiem co zrobić now. I guess I'll attack them. We don't really want to play Breach now. I'll just hold up mana. I play the Oblivion Stone. Don't want to crack the land either. Take Giganta. I think Giganta has 0 chance of being used, and if they decide to play Star, then I can counter a Star, and I'm happy with that. If they draw a Star. Can't counter Oblivion Stone because they don't have enough cards. Well, they have enough cards. They have too few cards. Awesome. So just want to fetch on top, do bolt twice. Or something. But it was very nice song that someone requested here. So the numbers. It's clearly a boss fight against Eve from the game Nier Automata and not a song. I'm going to cast 2 bolts and then recast the last bolt on the next turn. Seems better than Croxa right now. Also, I guess I didn't pay attention to Delirium at all, but also literally doesn't matter. We can bobble, I guess, just in case. Graveyard. And we still have enough to escape the other bolt on the next turn. Nice removal spell, bro. Wow. Oblivion Stone looks kinda scary. Just a stone. Oddly shaped stone. Puts fate counters on permanents. Ominous. Then destroys everything. Seems like a caramelized onion. Sure. Onion. Draw the log is medium against Tron. Dresden can work against Wormcall if I want to raise it sometimes. Unholy Heat is fairly uninteresting. Maybe I'll board the Dresden over something. They're probably going to have relics too. Maybe this way. Can also dress down with Shadow for 13 damage. Seems like not nothing, and we have got 4 bolts, so that's pretty cohesive burn plan. This seems keepable. I haven't seen 13 damage in a long time. Well, maybe you'll see it today. We don't know. Forest, lol. Urza's power plant, okay. I like my chances. Unless, I guess they turn to kill my channeler. So I could play around... I mean, I could, but I'm not gonna. I could play around Warping Whale, but not playing a channeler on turn 1, but it doesn't even play around it too well. If they can kill it, then good for them. Maybe they have Well of Summer. Not super likely. Bro, it's a very nice song. I think Opeth is based. Drown the Lock does not seem to be perfect, and I will want to spend my mana on iterations. Let's mill this over for Delirium for Breach for any reason. Oh wow. What? Boy, I'm so intimidated by my shocking end of the Steam vents. Thinking, damn, I don't want to get my Vel spell pierced. To enjoy Swedish prog metal streamer. I like Opeth. Opeth is Swedish, right? So, I guess. I don't enjoy more Swedish prog metal than them. I don't think so. No, I guess I like Meshuggah. Meshuggah is Swedish too. I'm not sure what to take now. So I guess Bloodbath. Yeah, probably the Thragtusk. Take the Thragtusk. I like Bloodbath too. I listen to Bloodbath a bit. But I guess it's not really prog, yeah. Which is why I didn't think of it when you said prog. I remember Red Green Throne. I don't. Yeah, it used to be that you splash for Pyroclasm. The best tool at making your Throne deck survive. And you used Grove of the Burning Willows, which was super expensive. Could you mimic the scene this song is famous for? I actually don't know the scene. I literally never heard the song. What decks do you think are going to be much better with the new Minor Misstep? No decks. I don't think that card is very good. Destroy map is kinda nice, but they have Kolagan's command, so they have Veil, so I can't. I guess I'll take the Breach for big moves. Breach in the graveyard was Delirium, I guess. I think we're gonna need to Breach Bolt my opponent this game. But a Minor Misstep is not really... doesn't really seem good at all to me. Like, Counter Magic is great in Magic the Gathering because it answers stuff. But it's actually the narrowest mode of interaction you can imagine. The least convenient one. It does counter cascade stuff, sure. I mean, so does Spell Pierce or whatever else. But like, is there any deck that previously really wanted to be able to counter cascade spells for 1 mana and couldn't? No, you could have, because it's been widely available to play Minor Misstep. And Spell Pierce is main deckable. Just that the 1 mana cards are oftentimes... First, people play them on turn 1 and you don't have mana up then, and then also you don't have... They're just not worth countering. I'm tempted to try it in Hammer as it acts as protection versus Bolt and Subs Cascade. It might be okay in Hammer, given that many removals are 1 mana, but many are also not, so I think you're probably gonna be better off with Spell Pierce. Delirium. $13 damage next turn, bros. I've seen 2 spells that are main deck in Merctide. 1 Minor Misstep, probably good, right? I think that is a very easy thing to draw an analogy between, but there is actually very little analogy between those 2 cards. It's like an entirely different, non-overlapping set of cards is getting countered by one and by the other. And the 2-drops are the cards that are relatively expensive, they're good to counter. While minor misstep, it's just like an entirely different card. It's like saying, oh yeah, bro. Death Shadow has seen play, so Fractus might. Sure? I think it's just a sweet callback to Mental Misstep. It's pretty sweet, yeah. O kurwa, ty śmieciu z tym relikiem, no. Zawsze tym relikiem krwi nie psują. Are you gonna dress down my turn, bolt practice? Maybe start by casting Breach. Attack for 14. No, actually no point. We're gonna do the no breaching. Okay, now we have a breach, so maybe we can breach. To prompt the relic. Remember when opponents start with forest strings, yeah, and they're losing the game. Yeah, well, I shouldn't keep a Fotsies. Thought you were breaching first. Yeah, I was thinking about breaching first and I didn't know, so I didn't. I'll just stash Ragavan instead because I think it was a Mulligan. Point kept 6. I thought it is timestamps. I thought that you have haste if you play the monkey after dress down, but I was mistaken. Alright, not the best dash. What if you bolt first and the stack you dress down? That's good, yeah. Yes, monkey will go back to hand. Because it's a quality of the spell, not of the creature. Something like that was true. We didn't need to breach because they spent their relic anyways. For the return to their end of turn. It used to, that was a bug. Maybe not, I don't remember. There is or was something bugged with this interaction. I'm not sure if it's fixed now or not. Worm call engine. Worm call engine. Worm call engine. Underworld breach. But really thinking this one through. Yes. What's his self double bolt? That's a good line. I was thinking of dress downing and attacking through the worm call with dress down. But your line is cool. If Underworld Breach had flavor text, what would it be? Something snarky, sassy, some bullshit. Would be something about saying that you die two times, once when you die and once when your name is spoken for the last time. But it would be like you die two times, once when you die and once when Erebos gets mad that you breached. That would be super cringe. I'll be back, yeah. That works. Can attack with DRC, okay. But also I can just bot them. I mean, I'll attack for you. Canister MTG add stop. Stop doing what? How will Cancer do in Philly without chat? Probably 10-6. Breach seemed okay, but I'll play two in the deck. Probably. 3 seemed like a lot. I thought you were losing Delirium. I lost Delirium, yeah.
He's a phenomenal control player.
The ting goes skra, pap pap car skidiki pap pap, and a poo poo pow doom skier, doo doo cuckoo doom doom poom poom, you done now.
Thank for the sub, Antke. What is this from? Bingo scrap. Blah blah blah. It's a Scatman. Papa kakaski tigri papa and kuda purpuruski adiru dam dam now. Pita taparapap. Pip tarapap. Purapatarapap. Not Scatman. No, it is Scatman. No, it's the 2+2 is 4 meme. Okay, right. I made it up. What would you play for third breach? Ledger Shudder. The fourth one. Maybe. Or a Terminate. Ah, Ledger Shudder, I think. Ledger is good with breach overall. Inquisition. Spell Pierce. Yeah, that sounds valid. Zoo League now? No, broskis. We are in the time of the year, once again, where we phase out modern gaming for a moment. And once again, I will be trying to get the crown of the Pioneer King. So right now we're going to be playing a Pioneer League and we're going to choose from between two decks. One of them is going to be Rakdos Sacrifice, splashing for Corvold. Or it's going to be Lotus Field. So I will make a poll for you to decide. Also, thanks again to Chochi Adam for a donation of many dollars to play the Breach deck. It seemed functional and relatively strong. And Breach actually looked good for the most part, better than Crocs on average, I think. The Lightning Bolts, but you have to play the bolts. The most important, the card we flashback the most was Lightning Bolt by a while. Jan Sack by Little Zerky, please. You have a deck list. Can you send the link? Alright, you answer in the poll and I'll take a bathroom break. I'll come back in a few minutes, play an ad. Shit, I was muted. Let's look the mana base that Zerg played. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 green. Abrupt decay. Let's become a monster Yaldel for Rhinos. I've seen people play it. It hasn't been good for me. Okay, we're gonna be playing one of each man land only. No haunted ridges. We want to be playing 4 pathway for Blood Crypt. Probably want to play 1 basic, maybe 2. Let's say gonna be a little bit and I'm gonna play 2. We get 1 familiar, seems to be the trend. Could do that, yeah. Shambling Gas looks not base to me, although it also helps splashing Corvold, but... You had Abrupt Decay, you didn't like it? It's so little green. I guess because of the Gust. But you literally have 2 free green lands. Isn't that a bit low? I guess that explains like not playing Abrupt Decays. I'll play 1 castle too. I'll say Greed Lord. And we can play 4 more green lands. Overground Tomb also enables castle. Have I done the guest today yet? I have not, no. Free crack crowns. That's lots of mountains for my deck. Only 2 claim. I think push is better than claim. Could play 3 claim. But the push has been just better for me. This guy better for mana to play 1 extra Unlucky Witness, I think. I would cut another Unlucky Witness if you play Corvold. Why? What is the logic you're presenting? Do I not have Rockfell Val? Process to put 3 Overgrown Tombs, better to play Unlucky Witness for mana. Yeah. So I can have a use for the mountains. I'll be able to spend the black mana. No, Rockfell Val doesn't sound like a smart choice because there's no reason to play that. 3 sometimes are too much and they exile your Corvold in the case you want to find more mana. Well, then you play the other card. Okay, let's play 1 Stomping Ground. I play 8 Shocklands then, which is kind of a lot. Or I'll just play another Kraken Path or whatever. They don't deal pain at least. Might want not to play Sokensan. Just another Haunted Ridge, also Full Springs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 red. Nah, it's okay. Is Triumph stupid? I think so, yeah. I'm gonna play like 1 Abrupt Decay because it's a bit hard for the mana. No obs. Crocs ×2 for grindy matchups because it excelled. Fots is good, go blank fine. Unlicensed Hairs kinda sucked. Honestly, I don't really see a great reason to play Bloody Betrayal either. Alright, sounds okay to me. Eaten Alive loses lots of value without full 4 claims. There's a little bit of truth in that, but I'll have to see it with my own eyes. Let's go. Pioneer, League, with Red Black Sacrifice, Corvold Man. If you weren't Polish, which country would you have liked to be born in? Which country are people the happiest in? This was it Danes? I googled and it says Finland, so Finland, number one happiest country in the world. I think Timmy is Finnish. I thought Scandinavians are depressed because they don't have enough sun. I guess depends how deep they live. If they live below the circle of no light ever, then they're happy. Would you play the Monred Saga list WDS played on the weekend through a league? I could potentially imagine myself doing that, but I am becoming the king of Pioneer right now, and I have no time for frivolous activities like playing Modern. Danes also take more antidepressants per capita than any other country. Oh, that's why that's why they are so happy. Makes sense. I've never taken an antidepressant in my life, but I also don't think I've been depressed in my life. So it would make sense not to take any. You're playing as the Orphan Guard. Because of Dovin's Vita, let's lead on the red pathway and Witch's Owen. Three Fables against Control seems solid. Of course, there's a chance they will have Portable Hall versus my Witch's Oven, but there's a chance they will not either, so. Pro Fortnite gamers. How did Pioneer Boros Hammer go after the deckless in Stream Decker? Not very functional, it seemed a bit weak. It's not super far away from being good, but I think the combat trick that equips onto warriors is really bad. And you'd need something better than that to equip the hammer. Which Kemba is gonna be released, so maybe that's gonna be it. I'm not entirely sure if it's gonna be it. Cock down. Sad. Land. Okay, good. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Cauldron Familiar into the lockdown. Lay down arms. Portal's a card, okay. If I knew I'm going to draw 2 lands, I could have discarded. If I knew I was about to draw a land, I could have discarded 2 lands, so maybe a mistake. Don't have a sack outlet for the witness. I've eaten alive, but no targets. I'll ditch witness and sulfurous springs. Seems pretty safe to play another Fable into a sweeper because their sweeper is not actually good because I have 2 more Fablemans coming. Absorption. Then I'll take Giganta. Points on 4 cards, but I guess they have a Foretold card. Foretold card numero 1. Crazy stuff, bros. Wow, no place. Nice deck. We'll see Postport when they have so many Caracas, though. Maybe they will do something more impressive back then. I guess now I'm fairly susceptible to getting swept, so... Oh wow, they absorbed this. Kinda crazy. Checking the dust. Prairie Stream.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Here's to 46 more years.
Okay, I understand. They play it because they planes for lay down arms. That's why they do this. I was kinda dumbfounded for a moment. Was like, why? Why play this when there is the deserted beach? But I understand. Also, CD Cream, thank you for 46 years of subscribing. It's insane. It's an insane amount. It's absolutely crazy, bro. 46 years, damn. Corvold? No. Yeah, Lotus Field triggering Mayhem Devil is really nice. Kinda funky. I think I'm willing to commit the spirit tokens to die to a sweeper if they have it. You can follow up with a Devil Giganta, for example. Could also draw Corvold and then sacrifice the treasures to draw 3 cards. Or they might fail to have a sweeper and then it's gonna be good times. We still have the Foretold card. Ominously chilling in the Foretold zone. Probably the draw spell, because what else? It's not Doomscar, they would have casted, I think. What? Oh, it could be side coming, yeah, true. Actually makes sense to be side coming, given they absorbed a Witch's Oven, which is kinda weird. Makes sense to absorb when your only other options is to do something else. That also counters the spell, but I think they're pretty dead now because we're gonna go Devil, copy Devil, and that's pretty lethal, if you ask me. But you know, the Devil is in the details, so. Of course, my opponent didn't really foresee that. Take 5, 6, 7, and then I have 10 pinks. So we're up against control. I can board in my Kuroksas. Thoughtseize. Keep Eden alive to respect Caracal, etc. They play. Is it possible I want to cut a Witch's Oven? Because they play Lockdown. Probably want Abrupt Decay rather than that. I think Go Blank on the draw is not really super. I think you can trim a Devil with Corvold in the deck as something powerful to draw into. How crazy is Giganta, bros? Perfect mana base. How crazy is Giganta just in general? I think it's pretty insane. I think we go with the Witness on turn 1. If they have Lockdown, I don't want to go just Harvester on turn 2. Giganta makes your deck better just by not having 6,000 different pips, yeah. Giganta just makes you build your deck reasonably, bro. So I can end it up, sacrifice the Witness for Deadly Dispute. Just really don't want to harvest there here. It's not the greatest maybe, but Giganta seems better than massacring our meat. Yeah, I would love to massacre some meat, but just not worth. Beat some meat. But you can't. It is not always the time to beat the meat, so just have to remember that. Then when is the best time to beat the meat? Without Giganta. Omelette du fromage. Sounds good. But it will just really counter anything, huh? They're like, yeah, on the stack, spell, I counter. Now they're going to hardcast Shark Typhoon, which is their last card in hand. They're actually doing it, bros. Now time to draw it a fairy into absorb for them. Let's go. They have Emperor. I don't think it's clear that they do. They do not grab and play Giganta, but it might be a 3-mana counter too. What is the maximum amount of copies of a card you are willing to sign and break for me? A dozen. How many do you want? Like, I would rather prefer not to sign your entire deck if... because that's a bit much. Thirty KCIs. I would sign 30 KCIs. If it's a food token, can it be a baker's dozen? I actually don't know what that means. I know it's a saying that you say like baker's dozen. Does it mean that you're just kind of eyeing it, and you're not sure exactly how much? Let's say about 50 copies of Hogak, hypothetically. I would sign 50 copies of Hogak. Sure. Don't really want to charge for a signature, so... I think my opponent just doesn't know what Hira does. I think they just forgot. Your signature is not the prettiest thing in the world. You know, I could retaliate by saying that neither is your face, but I will not say that because that would be unkind. It's not supposed to be pretty. It's supposed to be unique. It's supposed to be, I guess, maybe not even that unique, but the signature itself, of course, is not supposed to be pretty. It does not carry any value in itself, intrinsically. The way in which it is valuable is it's a symbol. It reminds you of the good times you have spent watching Canister_MTG. And you think, I met the guy, and he did right on my card. That's so nice. I think a bigger issue is that my signature might not be the most consistent. Do you include the Canister_MTG in signatures? I actually don't. I still remember dubbing with Mrs. Schumer in Szczecin. Exactly. Have to mulligan this. Kurde, no niezbyt dobra ta ręka. Keep. This hand is dime a dozen, I would say. Diamond dozen. Can you show a photo of your signature? Somebody probably has a signed card that I signed. You can maybe post that in the Discord and then we can look at it. In Trieste, somebody brought 4 basics to me, 4 foil basics from Brothers War, and asked me to sign them, and I put 4 of them, stacked them next to each other, and I signed all over the 4 of them. I think that was pretty cool. Just have a friend remind me that you rightfully pointed out that I don't know what Kahira does. Yeah. You seem not to. It's pretty common lately. I play against players who have Kahira or Giganta and they don't seem to ever use them. It's easy to forget, I guess. Makes it awkward in Giganta mirrors when you're not sure if you should grab it. Because by doing so, you inevitably remind your opponent of the fact they have Giganta too, and you have to evaluate if you think it's valuable. Maybe subconsciously everyone knows they shouldn't exist, so they don't use them. Maybe. I should probably grab Giganta this turn. I don't know. I I want to be able to dig towards El Corvodo with Unlucky Witness. Bank busting. Throw your elk. Shit. Yeah, you're right. I was... You're right. You got me. I was so sure I'm going to hit a Corvold. I was so sure of that. That I just planned not to have Corvold mana on the next turn anyways, but... Well... Can this song just play? Yes. Dime a dozen times. For the past few weeks. Months, even. Because you give a finger, they grab a hand. Probably about to sacrifice it over sacrificing the cat. Let's say they would have a obliterating bolt or lava coil for no reason in their deck. I just gave them a chance to take care of my cat. While I gain no upside because I'm going to sacrifice the cat to the oven anyways end of turn. Add any mod 42k, you can just add it. Just ask me, bro. If it's on 7TV. Core Vault, Core Vault, Core Vault. This is not Core Vault. Devil. Let's see, we have that emote, bro. I expected no less from Doomwake. Do you think if you would have used Vespa on the token, you would have tapped the Bankbuster? No. Bankbuster is crew free. No attacks. I think they meant to attack, but they didn't. It's pretty busted. Oh! Is Reckoner Bankbuster a main deck card nowadays? It's main deck, yeah. The Pioneer version just gets closer and closer to the standard version until they converge at the same deck. Same deck list. But it's pretty common to play 2, 3, even main deck, I think. You can gain extra life point by blocking, letting it die. I have so many foods that we can probably do that. An extra drain too. Yeah, if we go by that logic, Bone Crusher is gonna leave the deck soon. Blast the Pathway, no świetny draw. I'm kind of afraid of Joltred if I don't do stuff. I think I should attack them with the Manland though first. Because they can draw with the Bankbuster and push at the same time, so at least it's tough for them. You let me exile a card. It's okay. Yeah, could be no Croxa list. So they're gonna perform an all-out attack. How are they up so many cards? Well, they drew a Bankbuster once. They played fewer lands. I mean, they do have 4 creatures in play, 5 cards in play. I have 2 ovens, which are not really cards. I can draw Mayhem Devil. It's gonna be kind of game winning. To crack a foot to gain life. Actually, I don't. So no point to gain life. We block 1. We take 11. If we draw a Corval, it might matter to have cracked a life. If we draw a Devil, we're gonna kill them anyway, so I guess let's gain 3. Don't know if it matters other times. If we attack with the cat now, if we draw a Devil, it's still always lethal. They copy Bone Crusher. They block 2 Bone Crushers. They don't even necessarily attack with the Bankbuster, they have 1 card. Maybe it is the line is to block with those guys. Block 2 for powers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's probably the to block. Seems like I survive. I'm at 14 plus the cat life. Sleeping makes me feel good. Even if we break, can we still crack food and survive? Yeah, but I have the full mana that I can commit the witness card the next turn. So if I hit the devil, I'll win on the next turn too, right? And I have way less damage blocked. If I sacrifice the witness not on their turn. Bustin', 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 bustin'. I'm wondering if they can draw shadow plus push. Well, they can. Maybe. I hate how every word is an emote. You could unsubscribe from 7TV and then you will see just letters that would bring you happiness. Corvold. I don't know if Corvold is that super though, but Corvold not so super against Joel Dread. If I push, return cut, you go to 5, attack them to 4. Oh no, they can gain 2 life. Not good. But then they don't copy with the key reflection, so I get to crew. It's like the new Dorset, certainly it's monotonous. Ela 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. finally. The devil. I bet you don't know what I'm about to say, bros, but the devil. Do you know where the devil was? Any ideas? It was in the details, yes. I think it's cute that the Mayhem Devil has a little unicycle. Yes. Didn't even see Trespasser in game 1. I think Climb the Fastman is kinda weak against this matchup. Well, they have a copy of Tales of the Fae here. Want me to read you a bedtime story? Rowan Kenriff. You think she's like teasing him? What if I cut an oven? Because of Pithing Needle possibility. I keep the Bloodtide Harvesters, which might be unwise against the Stompman, but we'll see. How do you beat Kalitas? First, by not playing against it because no one plays the card. Second, by dodging it. Third, by fail pushing it. Can fifth, by pinging it down with Mayhem Devil. It's a bit tough maybe at times. I think Kalitas is not a super big problem. They took a Kolagan's command, interestingly. The licensors, sure. It's good against Groxa. There is a 1 red mana Kuldova Rebirth that you can actually use on your opponent's artifacts. In the new set, that card looks kinda interesting. I kill the hares for future Croxa purposes. Don't want to spend a removal spell on the Goblin Shaman token currently. I am planning on using Mayhem Devil to do some bigger sacrificing. Probably should have played Cauldron Familiar though. That would have been better, yeah, than not playing it. Likely. Yeah, that would have been better. They discard the Croxa. Two Fables, a decent amount of card advantage that my opponent has procured. Not sure what I exactly want to do, but playing Giganta seems like a good pastime in the meantime, while not being sure how to exactly proceed. If I that 9 life, we can try to burn their face. Reflection sacrifice at the end of turn, which is good for the devil. Top deck Owen easy. I actually bought it out in Owen, which might have been unwise. Fearing Pitting Needle. Did I also board out the cat? I had 3 cats, so I did not board out the cat. Where is the devil? You know what it is. No reason to just say it over and over again. We know where the devil is. Okay, I can copy the harvester. Then push the harvester now. The 5/5 seems worth. Abrupt decay not looking super good. Although I guess I can cast it. It's actually not ideal. Is a good spot to use Giganta Mana? Possibly. But seems like just a better spot to attack with Giganta though. A good champ block. That's fine. Just let's attack and let's keep the Witch's Oven. So we're good against their Croxa too, and if they try to push this, we can kill the Reflection. Was Devil's second main better here? Possibly, yeah. Probably better to just attack with the Giganta first. Because then they don't block, yeah. I don't know if my opponent knows they have a Crocs in their graveyard. Always baffled by those one Meathook Massacre lists. Giganta feels so good in Pioneer. Yeah, it's kinda insane. The Escape Crocs I can just win. I know, I can also just win right now, but it's kinda weird that to me that they don't seem to use their Croxa. But Giganta is super good in this deck, and like lots of the cards are also small, and you know, if Oven alone doesn't do much. I think that means that Giganta is better in those decks because you turn alive into Croxa. No, I just wanted to kill my opponent, kill the blocker, attack them for 5. Was it a 2-0? Yeah, it was a 2-0. Meathook Massacre is a really nice card, and I would really like to play 1 or 2 copies if it was Shikana compatible, but I don't think it's close to being worth it when the sacrifice is not being Giganta compatible. Well, Kaltas is not really played nowadays. Seems that the deck doesn't need Corvold, isn't it? Yeah, well, some of the matchups where I would like Corval the most would be like Angels. But I think it's a relatively high sacrifice, and you're probably better off playing Croxa. I've had a good time with Croxa too, and you have a much better mana base on 2 colors. Maybe not much better, because it's not a super big change, but you have a better mana base on 2 colors. And Croxa also seems like a card that just kind of kills your opponent after they fucked around for and found out. Elvish Mystic. I hit 2 pushes, so I'll probably push the elf. Hmm. Probably makes sense to prevent the free drop on 2. Because of how it works all around here. Oh wow. Is it the elves? It is elves. Mayhem Devil seems solid against elves. No sack outlets so far. Maybe I was not supposed to Deadly Dispute on 2. Maybe I was supposed to keep the devil. What do you think, chat? Discuss. Tirvar will make elves interesting, but you're gonna be able to activate at instant speed. Immediately after the creatures enter the battlefield. Yeah, village, Corval's a sack outlet. No, 3 damage sweepers don't do anything as angels. The issue is not to kill their creatures. The issue is that they can draw cards with the enchantment, so it's nice to have a threat that kills them. I think Polish people have lunch earlier. Earlier than what? The launch? I want to push a lord if they put lord into play. Prepare for launch. Launch. Llanowar Visionary seems pretty nice. This seems like a really bad attack. Earlier than 1417. In Poland, the word launch actually doesn't really have a translation. Because it's not something that a Pole thinks of. I guess some Pole in the chat is gonna hit me with some actually accurate translation and gonna reveal that I'm full of shit, but second devil is nice, but I have no sack outlets. So I could play the Fable instead to filter towards something. Seems better. Subowy o 14 w niedzielę. No w subowy tak, do familiady. Wiadomka. Lunch is przedobiadkowe jedzonko. Yes, I know what it is. I'm just saying that it does not exist in Polish language as an entity. As you see, the way you described it was also not that natural. Your translation, okay. Fair. What do Poles eat for breakfast? Bread, sausage, ham, cheese. Or anything, literally anything else. Ła, kurwa. What kind of cheese? The yellow one. Paul seems to love precision. Maybe they seem to, I don't know if they do. I'll just resubmit. Exactly, Maine can't lose to else and was an anomaly. I understand this mix is supposed to sound fucked up, but it sounds kinda good actually in my opinion. Chatting. I agree. But it's gonna have so many elves in hand. They don't even have Skyglove Apparition in their deck, so they just don't have nothing to draw into. Lol, Scavenging Goose. I'll make green mana with the treasure. Mill them. Good idea. Like the Legends of the Phoenix. All ends have no beginnings. Reclamation Sage. No, ja bym chciał złożyć reklamację. Jak mi tu chłop psuje. Reclamation Sage actually trades almost cleanly with Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Just leaves me with a treasure. This is better than just developing Devil and going for more value next turn. Yes, because I can make a land drop and then play Corvold. Well, it's better at playing Corvold. The line I took. But playing Devil was pretty strong too. I actually enjoy Corvold a lot, so I have made a play that plays Corvold. But probably was a bit too much. Too focused on playing Corvold because Shaman of the Pack. Lol. They have a company now. Dawaj tego szamana. Well, they have a copy of Tales of the Fae here. Want me to read you a bedtime story? Bros, I'm just too curious. Will and Rowan Kenrith age difference. Maybe Rowan, maybe Kenrith, not Kenrith. Maybe Will is actually a kid and he's like pretty small. He actually she's just wholesome. He and their friends sometimes affectionately call her Ro. Twin sister of Will Kenrith. So age difference should be pretty small. Lifetime 4543 AR. What you bet your soul against a golden Magic the Gathering deck on one match of Magic? No, I wouldn't. Together, the twins defeat Extus and undo the Blood Avatar. Who the hell is the Blood Avatar? Planeswalkers match. Ajani Goldmane non-canon. Angraft non-canon. Garuk canon. Kasmina canon. 6 staff. Where do you even start with MTG lore? They're so deep. Just play cards and you're gonna see most of it in cards. -3 damage, I guess, in attack. But I just didn't want to. I wanted to make it fair for my opponent. I think Corvold has been a bit awkward in practice. Just play Village Rights, I guess, in its place to draw cards and 2 Croxes in the main deck. Red-black, more manlands. A castle. I haven't played a castle yesterday, and I think castle is pretty good. Vance's blasting cannons, true. Indrelon shows what's the description? Indrelon shows where the father of the twins is. Your dad's an elk, bro. Shows Indrelon, whatever is Indrelon. Kasmina invites Will and Rowan to study at Strixhaven. Damn. What about Ob? Ob's been bad for me yesterday. Guess control. They boarded into creatures was terrible. Like, I've heard that it's supposedly decent against Rakdos, but I cannot picture that. Just don't get it. They came from Theros, though? No, it said that their birthplace is Eldraine, so you just misread. Is Dockside Chef 2 mana intensive to try? How much it costs to sacrifice 3 mana? If 3 mana, then it's way too bad. If 2 mana, then it's probably too expensive still. Village Right seems better. Did Oko turn King Kenrith into an elk as a prank? One to Squireman for 1 black. What's 1 to Squireman? The Explore card? No. 1 to Squireman. Oh, Priest. Yeah, Priest is fine, but pretty bad. I think. Oko is a punk anarchist and hates monarchy due to his dark past. That's why he turned King Kenrith. What is his dark path? Fine, but pretty bad. Yes, that's what I said. I don't know why is that such a hard concept to imagine. This is how it is. Sometimes cards are fine, but pretty bad. The king in his OG world heard him. Damn. That's sick. Masterful tapping. I'm pretty sure Oko is human sized. That is like 160 height. It's pretty small. Let's check. Oka's a shapeshifter, so he could be anything. Fae Planeswalker, he's a fairy. Charismatic as he's conceited. I don't know what that means, but he is for sure. What if peace on Eldraine are human sized? Good question. There's the 1/1 angel in Modern Horizons 1, which is supposed to be from a plane where everything is miniature. Segovian Angel. When Vorzel summons Segovian Angels to fight Thomil's Garganticaric Nuts, the ensuing battle numbered among the multiverse's least destructive. So I guess size, well, obviously size persists throughout planes. Kinda, somehow. So it does seem like all the planes are bound. The physics and all of the planes are gonna be the same physics, right? Segovian Leviathan. Let's look that up. Interesting. Yeah, 3/3 is pretty small for a Leviathan. Creature Serpent. Leviathan 2. Can you catch him with a fish hook or run a line around his tongue? The Bible, Job 41:1. Bros, the Bible is full of wisdom. So full of wisdom. Could be Bible, could be a twitter.com tweet. Who knows? Climb the first one, pretty okay. It would be somewhat rude if they would destroy my Witch's Owen with Reclamation Sage. Ła, kurwa. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, 7, 14. I go to 4 damage. I go to 4 life. Bro. Stop it. Jezusku. I co mam zrobić teraz? It's fine. Fear me moving out, bros. Nothing will be left out of this place once I move out. I mean, they have one card. It is actually fine. They have 4 masks, they can play company or something like that. Could have pinged Mystic and Warrior and take 3 damage from the 3-2 attacking. Maybe it was better. Dwayne Select, okay. They have Court of Calling, I'll die. If they don't, then we don't. Okay. Bro, it definitely is a song. What the heck are you talking about? Attacking here seems not sure if it's great. Okay, I go to 2 life, then I go to 5, then I block 2 creatures. 2 creatures, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kurwa. Block, gain life, kill 1 guy. Block, kill guy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we can't play a Fable. Can we? Block, block. Block, block. Ping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we can play Fable because we died then. Can block and sack the token. I know, I counted that. But I block 1 damage with the token. And then I take 1 more damage instead of cracking the foot, so. Wait, no. Block. Okay, I guess I could have played a Fable. Oops. Doesn't matter. Well, it does matter because I would have played Fable and play. Do you ever look into pre-modern? If I think you'd like it, I think you would hate pre-modern. I think I would absolutely detest it. Meathook Massacre would be nice here. We die to Lord and Shamans of the Pax and some other stuff, but why would I hate pre-modern? Well, I don't like the old cards. And I don't like the old card gameplay. It's a lot like Lantern was, question mark. No, Lantern is base. That's the difference. How do you feel about Pioneer? Fun in small doses. Casting something. Company. Well, this card just fetch the fucking shaman. Idiot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I ping the wrong token? I pinged the wrong token. Actually lost to elves with sacrifice. Bros, I am retiring the deck. And myself. Out of all decks to lose, I lost to the one with 12 1 toughness creatures. Żonę wziąłeś sobie sam. Which village rights is the more based one? Also, is it reasonable to play free Croxas when it felt like it's really good to me? Why not? I guess I'm not gonna ask people if it's reasonable. I'm just gonna play free Croxa and Whatever, bro. I don't like this one. I'll play the yellow one. Why free Grixis? Because it seems really good to me in that deck. Right, I'll take a bathroom break. Then we're gonna finish the league. I just have to mentally recover from the elves loss.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Magic jargon. Hof. Is it Hof? Let's try to come up with a funny alternative. An abbreviation of Hof, but couldn't come up with anything. What was the first vehicle to be banned in any format? Damn. You got gifted a yellow hat sub. Congrats. Oh. Duress. Probably Greasefang. Turn 1 Duress pre-cyber is probably Greasefang. Right, my opponent's going to be drained so hard. I have 4 fetal pushes in my deck, so... How is Sacrifice versus Mono Green, chat? It's not too great, probably. Let me able to command them. They do have Karn, yeah, that's a bit of a problem. You kill Lanor Elf, turn 1 equals win, probably. If you claim a troll, that's also a win. And if you fuck around and you find out, and you die. Yeah, that's why we're playing Overground Tomb. It's really not nice to kill my cat because now I don't have a creature. I guess I do. Czegoż czekasz, kundelku? Kasie słyszysz pewnie. Wow, wow. What even costs 3 mana, instant speed? A Ganjo. I don't know. We're about to find out. Black, green. I'm curious. Nothing comes to mind. Murderous cat. Alright, bro. It's not too bad. It denies my card. It does not deny my card anymore. It's a murderous card on a creature I would have sacrificed anyway, so... It's a curious one. Well, it's main phase because it's better for them. If I sacrifice Unlucky Witness in the end step, I can play the card till the next end step, so... What's the flavor on Cauldron Familiar? It's about returning to kill the same rat mouse every day. Alright, I guess we're gonna get fucked right now. It's the food token, the mouse. The oven is entirely unrelated to Cauldron Familiar because the Cauldron is the 12 mana black artifact which reanimates creatures. Would you definitely play Sacrifice of the PT if you had altered familiar to look like your gods? No. So we're looking for a devil. To just scale them. Devil is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. So this hits me for 8. I probably push, right? Because it hits me for 8. I go to 3. I gain 3. 6. Actually, I don't need to push. Could keep it to prevent another Grease Fang. I don't know if it's reasonable. Because we might change the clock if we kill the angel. They just play a... Yeah, I think it's not very reasonable. They don't have a vehicle in the graveyard either. But if they just play Ishika's Chariot, yeah, then I don't want to take an extra 4 damage here because it could make a difference. Don't think I ever played with Cauldron Familiar in paper. Decent draw. Choose a Saturday Wayfinder, whatever. So I guess we win. I guess it is a cat fight. Cats on cats. But cats are gonna win. Why does the Witherbloom command in opponent's graveyard not have a mana cost? It's a so-called visual bug. Imagine reanimating Parhelion and then simply just losing. Like some kind of a total nerd. Oh, I reanimate Parhelion. Oh, you do, yeah. Maybe you could want some Thoughtseize, probably not. Haunted Ridge, soon Blackleaf Cliffs. Yeah, Corvold is a bit nonsensical, I think. GG, yeah. GG, yeah. This helps to tie this hand together. Could have chosen to a black-red pathway over the Haunted Ridge. Or over the Blood Crypt, but if I want to choose red and then I have Crackron pathway, not so good. GG, yeah. No. Cease immediately. Nice lands. Thanks. Traverse not looking too bad. Nice. Corvold can block the angels. I'll keep some Corvolds. People Poland looks kinda goofy. No, you. Does anyone know the name of that Brazilian earth, wind, and fire song that plays here sometimes? Good question, actually. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe I want K command. Probably not. K command pretty bad against them. Opponent.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Haken East eject hammed Zionic Meja.
The Jonek Meja very nicely. Thank you for the resub. Hand is fine because it has the Fable to fix itself. Although I will probably get Fotsis on it, so we'll see if that is going to materialize. This is a classic keep and lose hand. No, if Fable resolves, I will just win. See, no discard. And they milled over Parhelion twice. Keep and lose, huh? They could Witherbloom command kill both, but then it's fine too, because you play Fable. Nice deck. Why so BM Kaneki? Well, it is a nice land. And gels? No, it's Griswank. Unsuccessful one. Solid hand opponent. All around. I guess it did make my... It did make my stuff a bit bad. It did make my unlicensed hairs pretty ineffective. Let's go for the 4-1, bros. Would I rather always be slightly cold or always slightly having the urge to pee? Or just rather die? Please, don't force your torture upon me. It would be extremely painful. No Parhelion. Unlucky. Where is Parhelion, bro? Where is your Parhelion? I am going to use the Deadly Dispute on the Unlucky Witness to dig towards a fetal push. Got a land and a claim, and we drew nothing useful. Good. We could claim the Sigil Supplier. I think I'll just play... If you claim the Sigil Supplier, you can try to get a card. I think I'll just go Urborg and Fable. Opponent flipped no Parhelions, so... Choose a Sigil Supplier, okay. Christian stream. No push. So resolves. Probably shouldn't let the supplier bully me. No, I guess we can bully it. He can be bullied a little bit right now. It's fine. What are those draws, though? Bu- 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 bu. Were you bullied at school? A little bit. And jak się mówi na gimnazjum? Middle school? Junior high? In junior high, there was only 8 boys in the class that I was going to, and there was sort of a bullying rotation between them, and I was like in the middle down, like I guess 5th or 6th in the rotation of bullying, I would say, from among the 8 people. But as far as this play goes, does that mean you bullied 6th, 7th, 8th? Yes, but also upwards, but like 2 slots upwards, but not the highest slots. And also dependent on the day, situation, the rest of the group. Pretty complex dynamics. I think we're gonna play the devil for sure. Just gonna rely on there not being a vehicle, I think. Or just kill Greasefang. Yeah, let's kill Greasefang. So that there is no Greasefang on the battlefield, and yeah, that's good. That sounds good. So I guess you can lock second to a vehicle now. Did not. Good. Do you meet sometimes your bullies in Galeria? No, I don't think I ever met the guy. Oh, I guess that's the reference informant. So I guess you can reanimate? No? Get a sacrifice trigger from the Bloodhigh Harvester, so we don't want to do that, I think. Let's do this. Sacrifice the Unlucky Witness. Shoot Raffin's Informant. Lance. Kill a cat. Shoot Raffin's Informant. Use a blood token to discard. Hive. I don't know if Hive's the good one to name. Draw a Fable. Go to 8, play Fable. Opponent reanimates, goes. Can say away on the Chariot, that's fine. When I was like 10, there was an acoustic kid that I just ignore him, and but others would bully him, and they never got in trouble. My mom asked me to try being friendly with him, so I did, but I thought he was mean. Probably because I didn't understand autism, so I stopped, and he threw a fit, so the teacher and I got in trouble. So truly rough times. Yeah, can definitely stuff like this can happen. Parhelion 2 mailed, okay. We drew a push, we drew a cat, finally. Some good fucking cards. There's a chance I can kill my opponent. But probably not. Am I testing in a team for the big event in February? Yes. I'm going to be leaving a week before to draft with them in person to become a draft capable person, because Drafting is gonna be a bit rough otherwise. Am I going to action? I don't think so. Oh wait, I only have one devil in play right now. Is it a Polish gamer's team? It's non-Polish gamer's team. It's a team of people. It's gonna contain players that gonna play cards. Probably gonna board out the Corvods. Let's have the Corvod in case of some wonky cyber plans. Sandra Mengucci in my team. No, he's not. Sport out the Bloodlet Harvester. It seems a bit poor actually. This finds me, fail push, etc. It's good, better with Daily Dispute. Is Owen Turtenwald in your team? Who? Am I on your team? Well, Twitch chat has a special place, for sure. It's a very nice hand. It's gonna develop nicely. Ramp with the treasures to help me keep up interaction. Look at my opponent's skill. Immediately discarding a Parhelion. Special always means bad things. He hates us, bros. I don't. Well, I guess Johnster is special. That's what I say often, which... I say that in quotes, yeah. But that's just how... That's like kind of Johnstar specific. All four unlucky witnesses present this game. My opponent chosen Grisvang Okiba boss. Well, let's find Pale Push and 4 cards.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Never ever freaking
Chat,
lucky
did
in
you
this
know
game.
you can use Prime to subscribe?
Let Parhelion return to hand. So my opponent can't threaten anything next turn with the Can't Stay Away. Play Gato. Witness. Oven. Starting Darkness. Chat, did you know you can use Prime to subscribe? That's actually very true. You should remember that you can do that, and you should do that whenever you feel like it with chatters. And I will appreciate greatly if that's what you're gonna do with your Prime. I think it's Giga based. There is an argument for keeping the Unlucky Witness like this, but you can hit Graveyard Hate with it too. If you just literally hit pushes, then it's a bit awkward. You can hit Mayhem Devil too. Kinda threw a bit of dirt though. Corvold, Abrade. Corvold can block the angels. -1 card / Blood Crypt, I guess. But it's fine. Osiem, 9, 11, 12. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 13. Can kill off the... probably better to get more life than to kill off. 5, 8, 14. 5, 9, 10, 13. Should kill. We won. Bro, Scorval is so based. I just wish you wouldn't have needed to splash for it. Greasefang, I think I'm like 4-0 versus Greasefang. Gotta love sucking your cat as many times as you can and then drawing the devil. Yeah. Lost to else, by the way, yeah. Out of all things, we lost to 2 elves. You have 6 swarms. What deck are you leaning towards for the PT? Lotus, sacrifice, something else. 3 mountains is a bit extreme. I don't know why you have so many. Why do you have the second mountain in the deck? It's so bad. Don't like Phoenix anymore. Whenever I played Phoenix lately, I was wondering why I played a deck because it felt not good against anything. The secret deck was Kiruda, would you tell me? Sure. Where's Giganta? Where did my Giganta go? There's some non-Croxagrainy cards. Because Croxas kinda frees a little bit a lot. Do I prefer Giganta over a Meat Hook or it's for testing? Ooh, Angraf. Alpine Moon too. I'm absolutely 100% thousand times convinced that it's better to play Giganta than to play Meat Hook Massacre. I do think the effect of Meat Hook Massacre is really nice, but and I would play it if it was not clashing with Giganta, but you know, it's a companion, so it matters in every game. Well, and instead of when it's drawn. Fatal Grudge is interesting. That flashback, red black spell. Also Obnixilis. Obnixilis is super terrible. Okay, it's not super terrible. I think I can play one, but it's probably better than Angra because it costs 3 mana, but it's been pretty rough, pretty bad for me. It looks but not good. I have 4 manlands right now. I probably will not want to play 4 manlands with Blackleaf Cliffs. It's kind of tough because the utility lands are really good, really nice. There's also 4 cats in this list. Could play 3 cats. Giganta is a utility land if you really think about it. If you really think about it, then yes. What I do again, I cut a random card from my deck without even clicking on it. I just clicked here. Just claim the first spawn. Yeah, Giganta is always there for you. It's very reliable. Giganta is like a marriage, damn. Do you want to see another Sacrifice League or a Lotus Field League, chat? Do you think Phyrexian Obliterator plus 5 spell worth it in Pioneer? Probably not, but not competitively, but kind of funny so you can play it. Alright, I'll make a poll. New poll. Question. What now? What's happened to my keyboard? Hey, hello. New poll. Sack. Lotus. What comes next? Start poll. Content does not meet guidelines. I don't know. Sacrifice is not allowed. Sack is not allowed. I think it's the chicken, Johnster. Oh, should I found something really intricate? Yeah. What about trying Priest of the Forgotten Gods and Sacrifice? I played with that card before. It's fine, I don't love it. Damn, the poll is pretty close, head to head. Have you played Mind Goblin Storm in Legacy yet? I don't think you can play that Magic Online. Alright, bros, I'm hoping that the poll is going to be 50-50 when it finishes. And I don't want to see it any other way. iPhones would suck in 15 years, bro. True. Right, sacrifice one, but I actually would prefer to play a League of Lotus, and I estimate the value of my vote to be roughly 4 pleb votes, so it's 27 to 26. Yeah, okay, Lotus won. Lotus won, bros. I wanted to have a Thoughtseize versus Control. Not sure if that's good. Maybe Duress. Or Disputes, kinda. Over a Distortion, maybe, actually. Because you can find your one Distortion, but it's kinda risky sometimes, so it's not the greatest. And I think we can play without Fey of Wishes, and I want to add an extra land in Blast Zone. You can play the new Blast Zone. I have two Help Tenders in the sideboard. I think they're better suited for the sideboard of how often I play against green. That is to say, not often. We'll die to Necromancia. Yeah, we could. I was back on Lotus. Well, I was playing with the Fae. The reason being that Stonebrain got released, and then technically they can hit your Mastermind's acquisition if you let them. But it's often that Karn is going to destroy you anyways. I added a land so I can keep this, I feel like. Because the nuts.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Do you know you can sub with Prime for free?
I actually did, yeah. Actually do, yeah. Land. Shit. No. I said land. I got a land. Have I tried a tutor that untaps lands? It's literally in my deck, yeah. I hate temples so much, I don't. It's your one drop. Like in this spot it's not the greatest, but you don't have 1 mana cards anyway, so you can have some 1 mana plays. I actually like it. I think it's a good way to spend mana. I refuse to play ATB tapped lands. Well, it's just a 1 drop. Do I keep this card? Probably not. Well, actually, I'll keep it. I'll keep it. I'm talking about Hope Tender. I am also talking about Hope Tender. It's literally in my deck. Not in the main deck though, but it's in the sideboard.
Fisting is $300.
Have a good day, smile.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Ill-Fated, for your continued support. I think I'll sideboard it in against Blue-White. I think it's good against Blue-White game 2. Absorb one impulse, yeah, kind of funny. I think we cycle. Terrible draw. Would Magic be better if you could save missed land drops and play more lands together later if you draw them? Yeah, I think about that too. A lot. The answer is sure. Assuredly. I think it would make for more annoying things to track. Yes, but would Magic be better if you would choose always Stay Stay Night token play? No, please, don't. Wasn't tapping your strings and then playing Leer an option? Yeah, but a weak one. I mean, tapping their lands doesn't do anything, right? I have 6, 7, 8. 12 mana. So I could go strings. And then I could go Leer. I could go strings, leer, and if they counter leer, I can cast ultimatum. How do we want to tap for that reason? Thing like this. No. This way. Can you not bait something with leer into omniscience? What? Can I not bait something? I don't know. This can be countered now. As long as leer sticks, so... Do I think this newest set will have a big impact on Pioneer other than the lens cycle? I have not fully immersed myself in the spoilers, so I don't really know. It doesn't seem like it's gonna be that big. But there's some decent cards, but like not super great. Hard to say always. Yeah, the full... I know the set is leaked / spoiled, just I have not immersed myself into it. So here I would get Pour, Petition, and what's the last card? 1, 2, 3, then Pour is +6, Petition is +3. Why not cast Omni instead of Ultimatum? Yeah, I guess that's true. Could have done that. Some really nice removal at least. I think they have nice removal on that set. It's pretty nice, I guess. We need to board out 2 extra cards. Would be nice to set review with Gab. I'll think about it. Is there a point to put needles for the fairies? No, you don't want that. It's pretty bad. It's the mini Mr. Modern material. Well, it's probably modern playable, but it seems not particularly strong to me. Maybe a Bordo dei Bosseggio. Controls and really have targets until they board and reap. Hey, look, if this was a Yavimaya coast, this hand would have been much worse. Land. bottom. Oh! Don't know, impulse. Should have asked for a land. I did ask for a land while scrying. I guess not on my doorstep. Land. Fuck me, bros. What do you think about play 23 lands plus the other 3 land cards? I think this deck needs one more land at least. Well, I am playing one more land than the normal amount of land. I just trimmed in while being on a draw. We baiting. I mean, I'm not presenting the full context of my hand to my opponent, but I'm just casting my spell to get something, right? So it's kind of hardly baiting. I think this is a good draw. How old was Christ when he died? 33 years old. How you guys know that? Not sure. Think it's pretty common knowledge for some reason. Point has only 4 cards in hand. Hmm. Yeah, Fire of Wishes would be convenient here for sure, would let me spend my acquisition. Maybe it's a mistake to strings and do it now, because I could wait till the next turn. Maybe they have dispute. Another piece of a nefarious puzzle. Very nefarious. But yeah, that means we have another power for the next turn, so... Unless they Shark Typhoon and kill me with the hull. Actually dead. Be careful, they have Shadow Spear in their hand to go Field of Ruin. I doubt it. Seems like missing the second land drop actually cost us. Bro, do you like Mikasin of Gardens and Amulet Titan? Do I like Mikasin of Gardens and Amulet Titan? I don't know. It's a bit tricky to me. I'm gonna play just one Hope Tender because I don't know what else to cut. It does seem like the worst card to me. Given the configuration, that's a good hand. They might rest in peace. Which could alter my decision, but... Let's take the Thought Distortion. Give it my hand, I think. We can even scout for... the reversal of Duress first. Ooh. Can get censored. Can get Field of Ruin otherwise. I think it's better to get censored on this than get Field of Ruin on this. It always feels kind of dangerous because the Botanical Sanctums are very close to the Lotus Field and you are afraid you might actually sacrifice the wrongful ones. Ethergast. Alright, bottom. Don't care to redraw this, I think. Could duress this turn, but I think would rather copy. Do I think this is a good matchup? I think overall, yes, but it's not that hard to lose. They have a good amount of tools that are actually reasonably meaningful. All distortion is really scary to play with because of the reversals. Alright, a very nice hand to distort. Ale mu wykręci mordę. Must not be pleasant to be the person pictured on this artwork. So I have Hullbreaker Horror in hand. If they don't draw something that counters my pour over the pages, I believe I will be in a nice spot. Seems like they did not. They drew lands. Did they not play Kahira, or did they pour the card out? For Hullbreaker Horror. Or they bought Kahira in? Yeah, you could do that. True. Hullbreaker is a shrimp, conflicts with Kahira. Yes, but you can have Kahira in your deck. Sideboarded in. I was praying you would play my list from yesterday's challenge, Such. Bro, I literally don't know who are you, so I didn't know of any lists. But I can look it up. It's going to give you validation, happiness. Let's go to Pioneer. Pioneer challenge. Are the lists broken again? Oh, Magic Online deck lists. This hand is a little bit of a sketchy keep, but I think it's okay. Seems like the challenges are broken again and we don't get them. Oh, it's the Cringels. Green-white Cringels. The company is called Daybreak Games because they decklist break every day. Yeah. True. Ooh, I play... Okay, 2-2. I was about to mock them for playing a 1-4, but they played a 2-2. That's solid. Could be Cringe Funk. No, it's not Cringe Funk. What do I get here, actually? Probably the ultimatum to have the win once I have the fields. Could take strings too. Kinda hard to say. Is Sack good against Angels? Buka, kurwa, no proszę cię. Urwać te łapy, jak tak tam wbijasz. Is Sack good against Angels? I don't think it's particularly good. But I don't think it's particularly bad either, just... Yeah. How often do you hardcast Vizier? Sometimes. Might cast it here. Honestly. Because I cast Por any next turn anyways. I think we should cast it. So they need to get the apparition, which is a bit on the slower end. Oj, bułeczko, bułeczko, bułeczko. Co żeś ty zrobiła? Bro, bułka drops so much hair. It all ends up in my face and it tingles my nose very hard. And I feel like sneezing. After she comes and just wants to be petted so hard. They break games because the decklist break every day. That's so good. Such a good line, by the way. I just am fully encapsulating it only now. Of the allergies, yeah. Oh yeah, I don't have allergies for cats. Not very strong, at least. I have tested myself before adopting them. And turned out that my mom told me I was allergic to cats, but I actually wasn't. Although my sister is very allergic to cats, I guess that was also a reason that never to take one in. Because my sister has really rough allergies. If she's at my place with bulk and tofu, like an hour in, and she's just all red, eyes red, crying, sniffing, sneezing. Can't even log into the support site to file for comp since Daybreak took over. Awesome. Four seems good. That's the last card. We will not get Omni. Actually, only one spell in my graveyard. Can get what, Leer? I think we won. with just one Lotus Field. No need for 2 copies. Gain life, return, petition, approach. Wow, you are very talented at this magic game. Thanks. You're very talented too. I'll board my sweepers and my big boys. I'll board out omniscience, ultimatums. Oi. And shimmer. It's probably good to keep one ultimatum in the deck. But also, like Eugene is gonna do the same thing. Cool. Yeah, that's why I don't on ultimatum, because they have that. And then ultimatum gets blanked by that, and you can also just not be vulnerable. Chaos Reconstruction only grabs creatures and artifacts. It cannot grab Defending Silence. You're full Valkyrie, okay. I guess you also have a Supreme Verdict in your hand, so it makes some sense. What do you mean? What makes sense? Plus Zone is not stuck, but you're playing it, right? Yes. I added it as an extra land. We're going to Balaget the Scrying to get Boseiju. Well, I don't think getting Boseiju is a priority. I think I'll Balaget to get Scrying to copy my Lotus Field to then be able to tutor for Eugene or something. Want to copy the Lotus Field? Yeah, it makes sense to play enchantment of a creature, also it's cheaper. It's like, I think the main reason to play Defending Silence is that it's great versus Phoenix, right? Gonna get the spirits now, the bishop. It's pretty good for them. Well, the 3/1/1's not that good, but probably was bad for me to keep the sweeper. Let's block the bigger one. Probably was bad for me to keep the not sweeper, the tutor on top. Because I miss a land drop now. If they have another Valkyrie, they can just threaten me again. Tapped land, love to see that. If we have company, probably try sorcerer speed for the Valkyrie. So as my opponent is out of cards, that will be very nice. Can play Path of Peril here too, I know. Maybe they have a company and they just want to play around another sweeper though. That's also an option. In that case, we are decently likely to die. No, they just don't have it. Seems like they're doing the angel thing and flooding horribly. Apparition, nice. I mean, it actually makes a difference, so. Depopulate. Half people tried Seagate Restoration. I don't think I've seen it in any lists. Seems not the worst. I can cast Zakama next turn if I play Hardcast Vizier. Unless there's holding counter apparition, but I think I doubt it because they would have. Well, it's possible, but I think it more likely that it's not. Righteous Valkyrie, okay. So I'm going to have 1 white, 3 black, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, and then with Zakama, and I kill the Valkyrie. And kill the enchantment or gain 3. Or just keep up the Vizier activation. Just in case of something. They shouldn't have removal for Zakama in their deck. They played Overgrown Farmland. Okay. And they concede the game to my powerful dinosaur. So it worked out well enough, huh? I was skeptical of Zakama versus Angels at first, thinking that they have too like high of a toughness, but you can actually ping creatures well enough. You can pay 6 mana to kill creatures often. Or something and it's meaningful. But I think it's pretty important to play sweepers. Well, nowadays, especially. People don't play spirits, they play angels. So you should just play sweepers that actually sweep angels well, which is why I'm playing Depopulate, Supreme Verdict, Path of Peril. This seems like a keep. We can Lotus Field, copy it, 10 strings for leader strings, Beholder Beyond strings, ulti win, yeah. Is the Judge promo Zakama on MTGO? I don't think so. Why Depopulate over another Verdict? The upsides include being able to fetch it with Dark Petition when you only have 2 white floating, and you wouldn't be able to produce the blue mana for Verdict. Being able to tutor it up with Ultimatum, which doesn't really matter, but might matter sometimes. I think it came up to me once that I wanted to be able to tutor up a sweeper with Ultimatum. But that's mostly that. When you tutor cards, then that's easier. Seems like another blue-white. Feels so base when you have Beholder Beyond your Magic the Gathering deck. Yeah, it's a very... The card feels very profound. Whoa! Oh no, I was fooled. I could have just not sacrificed my lands. Nice. I mean, you know. Boy, got me good. You wouldn't really set it in against shoulder decks, right? Well, I actually had that issue where I couldn't kill shoulder with a sweeper, and I'm not sure if it's... I guess it depends on that. That's the cracks. Do you want to spend... Do you want to bring it in against red-black with Joldred? The Ritual of Sud is a good option too. Yeah, I haven't been thinking of this one. But it is fully fine. It's like Damnation versus Angels. Ritual of Sud is the best against Angels. Wow. Opponent. Those fucking moves. Just 3 steps ahead of everyone. So good. Is Damnation actually coming, or is it some Twitch chat talk? What does sute mean? It's nipples, but in kind of a crude way to say it. Oh no. I let them deluge. Not nice. I have 9, 10, 11 mana. 15 mana. 15. Can Leer plus Omniscience, yeah. Can tap their lands and go off, I think. Bug? Otawara is on the battlefield, so I don't think they have Otawara access. I'll be surprised they play Absorb in a Lotus Field deck too, but I guess you never know. Kinda sick that Lear says that spells can be countered. They just can't. It's probably better to cast Pour before I cast this, right? Untap the lands, not draw, discard the Grazer. Seems like mono upside. Although now if they have some interaction for the Omniscience, then I don't know. Okay. I don't think they had a relevant spot to use the Fateful Absence before, so it makes sense that it's used only now, but it does not seem to influence much. Untap the lands to display dominance, can I? Actually I can, that's sick. I wanted to ultimatum the approach of the second sun to so that somebody in the chat could say, hey, Cancer, that actually doesn't work, you're being silly. And I'll say, yes, I actually know. I pulled your leg, bro. Not sure Shimmer is worse than Hope Tender against control. Probably isn't. Hope Tender only against mono green, really. Don't want it anywhere else. This seems like an extremely keepable hand, and we might even get to keep our Botanical Sanctums after Lotus Field enters the battlefield for free. The Pipeline plays their funky 2-drop. Back when Underworld Breach was legal, was Lotus Field running Thespian stage to begin with? Did they do that, or did they just not do that even? Because you needed only one field, right? To combo, so just play the stage for more mana? Just like straight up to have more mana? Let's get stage. Because you still use strings. You use strings, and I guess you had to cast Granted to wish for Tom Scour, and then you milled your deck, played Oracle, or Jace from the sideboard. Not even the Oracle. Yeah, I think that's how it worked. If I play out the stage and not Lotus Field, they will not be able to deploy their funky 2-drop and their own Lotus Field, so that seems advantageous for me. And there was also a version of this deck. I remember I played against a Jeskai Lotus Field deck list. And Brussels with Inverter. Which had Chronic Flooding still, which kinda sucked. Discontinuity, this... Alright bro, sure. You do you. But that flooding was pretty poor. But my point is just, for sure as a gamer, can you do stuff this turn? No, we're lacking 8 mana. Because if we untap this... Yeah, not worth. Just copy. Next turn. I guess they have Narset, so I would like to unload my port over the pages quickly. Co jest kurwa? It's not fair. I didn't expect them to do that. But it makes perfect sense that they did. But somehow I didn't expect them to have Thought Distortion in their deck. I mean, I can take my own Thought Distortion, but I can't play it now. I could grab an Ultimatum or something. I think I'll grab Distortion. But if they play Teferi, it's gonna be really bad. Maybe I'm supposed to grab Ultimatum. I'll take the Distortion like a little bitch and I'll scry towards an Ultimatum. So that was a reason to on the previous turn. Oh no, not a set. To go. I had the stage. Maybe it was a reason to play the Lotus Field first and then stage to have one more mana. Discontinuity, enter the reveal card zone. Okay. Which then I would have been able to. Vizier, untap. Then I have to strings before copying. Yeah, that was just kind of poor, so I think it was okay to do the way I did. It's not even great, but I can't discontinuity my turn otherwise. Yeah, and now they have no Teferi at least. So their hand is Eiganjo, Lotus Field, and whatever Narset gives them. So I have good top decks. Ultimatums, tutors for ultimatums. Leyline of Sanctity. Well, kinda late. Kinda late with that. That's ultimatum doesn't target, right? Yeah, it doesn't. It would be kind of silly if ultimatum would actually target, because that would mean that it's actually can get Veiled of Summered, which would be pretty extreme. Tawara is not nothing, but it's not particularly anything relevant either now. But we can bounce Narset if we draw a boar. Cast on Dark Petition. Yeah, Gifts Ungiven does target. Sad. I think draw spells getting veiled is a little bit unfair and shouldn't be how things are. Also, Narset should work on both players. What do you think? Narset and Karn the Great Creator should work on both players. Stroke. It's pretty hard to win against Stroke here. I need to top deck twice. I don't know if my opponent takes great advantage of Lotus Fields. Thespian stage 2. Like, they don't seem to be tapping them for as often as I would think it would make sense. Can kill the fairy with this at least, I guess. They have memory. I think the joke is that the memory deluge is really good with this, but alright, I assume we're gonna lose now to the memory deluge. Alright, that's enough stuff. And now we have the stroke. So Hope Tender also attacks Narset, which is nice. Can trim a power against the Narset deck. If Lotus Field is Tron, is their deck Blue Tron? Yeah. Maybe I don't want Duress against Leyline of Sanctity. They probably remove the funky 2-drop. Yes. It would appear this way. Alright, opponent. I'll put back Omniscience. They move to 6. Ley line of sanctity. Here it is. Going to Temple Scry. CA Lotus Field. Which I don't mind, just to build 3 Lotus Fields. That casts Ultimatum. Going to take Thespian stage, field, stage, stage. Their deck seems like it needs to tap out for the Lotus Field sometimes, which could be awkward for them. If I play the stage now, I can make them scared of playing Narset into a dispute, which seems good to me. They don't play Narset. Could also copy a Thespian stage with stage, but I think that achieves next to nothing. Actually, not next to nothing, just nothing. Got Por, hopefully no Narset coming. Hopefully they just play Lotus Field, copy the field with stage, pass. They didn't Narset. You have an Impulse, which can get a dispute for Narset. No point in Fought distorting because they're gonna be able to just pay. So if I Dark Petition for strings, deny strings, I have 2 floating. And I'm going to be 9, 10, 11, 12, so then I can pour, and if pour gets countered, I can ultimatum. Yeah, seems good. Do I have spell mastery? I do. Dark Petition. DP stands for Dark Petition, bros. Does it stand for anything else? Dual playing. No. Not really. So I do this, and then if they counter it, I can still cast Ultimatum, because I play Otawara, add blue, add triple green. So we can get Omniscience. Is Shimmer better than Impulse? You tell me. One of them is identical to the other, but one of them is an instant and the other one is a sorcery. Which one do you think is better? Omniscience. So I need to take Pour. And Behold. Opponent foolishly played into my trap. I mean, they had no options, so it's not that foolish, but Anderson wins the match. Love to see it. 3-0. The true answer is that Impulse is better. In most practical senses of that word. But there is also a limit on how many copies of Lotus of a card you can play in your deck. And it is 4. I play 4 Impulses. So the 5th Impulse is of the weaker variety. How many Lotus Fields would you play if you could play any amount? It's a good question. Six? I don't know. Because that's pretty bad diminishing returns. That's the first one. Always pretty hard to answer when you ask like this. Let's mold this. This looks better. Keep. Probably put back what? Leer? Leer seems okay to put back. Bro, so I've got 2 cards on my lap. You can see them. I'm going to stand up and then I'll have 0. Would I say that I'm an impulsive player? I wouldn't have said that, no. Actually, I guess I would. Am I between Red Black Sack and Lotus Combo for the PT? I am also entertaining the idea of playing normal Ragdas. And I could see playing White Winnie being reasonable, but I know I will not play that deck because I would just have a bad time playing mono white cringe humans, and I would probably not perform too well either. Is Phoenix dead? I think Phoenix is kinda okay, but most of the matchups feel bad and it's just Don't want to be playing a deck when I don't know why I would want to play it. Like, I don't think it's bad to the extent where it's dead, but I just play a league with Phoenix, even if I do okay. I think about the matchups I played and none of them was good. Felt good. Cringe Nister, okay. What do you think the good matchups for Sack are? I think it's the creature decks, Rakdos. But then also it's like all around good enough of a deck to have a good matchup against everything. Because you can clock them. Yeah, if I play humans, I'll be Cringe Nister. Like if I played Angels, Lotus, not Lotus, Angels, Gruul, I'll just die from Cringe. The Exile Power, interesting. No spirits on that list. Well, spirits is also a creature deck. So I would Cringe too. One, two, 3, 7, 11. We won. Play blue-white control, you're phenomenal. That's very good idea. I am on the draw, so I like Reuser. To an extent. So I have 3 Reuser on the draw. This is red-black. On the play, I'll have sweepers over Greusers. Not sure about Eugene against them because it's fine, but it's not always puns shaking. Can't wait to watch Lotus Mirrors at the PT. It's going to be hacking Pog. Yeah. Gruul is so stupid, it's kinda based, don't at me. Yeah. Yeah, Gruul is like from amongst those decks, a deck where I could see playing it because it's kinda honest in how it is. Oh, you don't run Behold the Multiverse? No, I didn't. Never had that card be good to me, so I cut it. What if Vignus wins the PT? Then I will say, cool. You like Behold? Well, if it's been good for you, that's a good reason to keep playing it, but hasn't been useful for me, so just all that there is. What if Giruda wins the professional tour? What if it doesn't? I didn't understand playing stage on turn 2. Yeah, I made a so-called blunder. Is there a new card that makes companions uncounterable? No, what do you mean? Are you seeking an explanation of the Jairuda mania from Barczek? I think it has no basis. Sure, bro, nice needle. Named Vizier. Okay. Should have blocked on the previous turn, I guess. Not Liquor Supreme of Pioneer. I'm not even sure if it's a compliment. Well played. So I only have 1 blue mana, but that's good enough. If I get Petition, Behold the Beyond. Do I have Spell Mastery? I do. Should work. 4-0. Every round we have played against a player with a shorter nickname. So I expect my last opponent to be just 3 signs or something. Even shorter than that. Try to play this deck so many times. I even own it in paper. Just can't get on with it. Well, you should just get on with it. You should just get gaming. And game. Don't overthink it. It is pretty funny to play Lotus Field against players in paper who don't have much experience against it. And they, of course I did the same thing the first few times. But they go into the tank real deep when they try to consider which card to put back from the ultimatum to save themselves. But there is actually no option. Opponent's name is not 3 letters, which is a little bit rough. Could keep this or more. My favorite part of playing this deck is when you resolve the dinosaur against a creature deck and they keep playing. Yeah, that's pretty good too. Let's go to 5. Okay, seems good. Put back. Petition. Ultimatum. I'll draw a big card. I also liked playing Amulet Titan with Hive Mind, and then you played Hive Mind and put a Summoner's Pact on the stack. And hold priority, response to the trigger, counter your own Summoner's Pact with Pact of Negation. And the opponents always really want to try their hardest to counter their own copy of Summoner's Pact with. Whoa, Hardware Garrison. Are you gonna see some mailed action soon? Attacks for 4 and then for 6. Kind of scary. I think on the play I'm gonna win. But on the draw I probably could have lost to the Scarf. I love the fact that Logic Node actually worked in that spot, sure. They don't play Giganta, so I might get Embercleave next turn and die. So I could keep a Boseiju. But I could also just die to their Boseiju, which sounds more likely. Still need to find something to draw cards though, yeah. Well, I have the Vizier cycle, so I will. If I keep it up, then they could Boseiju my Lotus Field, so. What do I think is more likely? And Boseiju, I know they play it for sure. Embercleave, whether they play it is conjecture, I'm guessing. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 na 2 na 13. Okay. Do you think they play the hand where God is on backside? They must play it. No option, they don't play it. Yes, Lizard, I am basically making a statement that I think it's much more likely for them to play. How unlikely is it for them to play Embercleave, I think. Losing the 5-2 red-green? No, we survive and win on our turn. What are you talking about? See? Oh, losing to red-green, ha ha ha. Yeah, bro. Losing what? Losing my mind is what I'm doing in this chat. They're holding up 2 mana, so they actually might have Boseju. Because the elf did not attack. We could do a later pile to play around Boseju. Yeah, I'm currently playing around Boseju. With that pile too. It's funny that they conceded, so the ultimatum didn't ever finish resolving, so it actually ended up in my graveyard and not on exile. Which is funny to me, because normally it goes to exile, right? Because that's the text on the card, but not today. I'm going to board Sweepers and Zakama. It's not that you can't imagine ultimatum them. So I'm not sure how to sideboard here exactly. Not sure if going away from the ultimatum is actually good. No, I don't want Zakama because they lose to the ultimatum. Let's just have the Populate and Supreme Verdict because they're good. Do you know of a resource to learn different piles for Lotus? There's no different piles. You go Behold the Beyond, Dark Petition, Omniscience, and that just, if your opponent has no interaction, then that just wins, and everything else is on a case-by-case basis, but it's rather easy. Just get the good cards, and that... Maybe let's Kalipor. Actually, not the ultimatum. What if you draw Behold / Omniscience? Well, then you already have the card in your hand, so you can just grab literally anything else, right? I'm going to be writing a guide on this deck. #soon. So I'll address that in there. So that's gonna be a resource, I guess. But if you have those cards in hand, then you can just cast them for the most part. So instead of those cards, you can put mana into your ultimatum pile. Strings or Poor. And that works just always anyways. Sand is probably Mulligan. The sand is okay. I'll put back Boseju maybe. It's probably straight up better to put back Botanical Sanctum than Boseiju. They played out a Boseiju, so they kept a 6 card small hand. This goes to the bottom. Yeah, Lear also is like an omniscience. Maybe Verdict isn't even good because of the vehicles. If Garrison was a Rebel Master, would have been dead last game. This attacked me 3 times. Rebel Master deals 1 damage, then it deals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then it deals 9. Deals 17 damage. 2 turns after it has been played. That's actually a lot of damage. Rebel Master is insane. 3 times with Rebel Master is 15 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's 15 damage. Well, 2 attacks with the Garrison is 4 and then 6. So it's 10. So yeah. Remember when Pioneer was all about the Rebel Master decks? And was literally the only thing that people played? No Wrath. Well, it's pretty extreme to double strings for the Wrath here, but maybe it's good.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I'm taking some heavy damage, so it's gonna be a bit tough. Did I discuss new cards yet? No. What new cards? Planeswalkers you control have 0 proliferate and -12. Take an extra turn after this one. Whenever cast a non-creature spell proliferate a bit. 3 mana.
He's a phenomenal control player.
6 stuff. Another broken mythic for Karen and Monogreen Devotion Pioneer. Think it's good. Bro, you don't even think so. You can cast an ultimatum. What happens if I do that? I can't quite get Behold. Well, I can, but it doesn't really do much. Omniscience. Pour. Pour is just better than the Populate. Leer, maybe. Could you explain the yes/no clicks for the next hidden strings, please? It's the Cipher ability. It works a little bit wonky on Magic Online. But it asks you if you want to cipher the spell. I had no creatures, so I'm clicking no. In general, you don't want to cipher the spell, because in the graveyard it can be flashed back with Leer, so... Oh no, Leer actually makes no sense because I'm going to kill it with my sweeper. Why did I do this? Well, we'll see. Can draw lots of cards though, so it's okay. So now I can cipher the strings because it's flashback anyway, so we're going to put it on Leer. And Leer now has strings encoded. Ciphered onto the Leer, so if it deals combat damage, we copy the hidden strings, but we're not gonna deal combat damage. 4 mana now. Can strings to 6. It will be awkward if my opponent has a stomp in hand and I'm doing all of this for them to stomp me. Stomp. Upkeep stomp. Alright. I like my point style though. I think I just want one sweeper on the play because one sweeper to tutor it up. And then just rest combo cards. Yeah, we are on the play. Still keep 4 grazers. Nice hand. We have Otawara to stop them a little bit. We have Kreuzer with the Temple of Misery for a great opening turn. Bottom, another Botanical Sanctum. That's a bit too much. Wanted you to know they had it, yeah. I mean, I do the same thing every time. We actually lost life to a Shockland in that game. Bot Sanctum. It's in the name. Funny. So funny, bro. This is my opponent's signature opening, it seems. Turn 2 every game. Hanwer Garrison. Are they playing for Garrison? Maybe. We still haven't seen Hanwer Battlements. So, waiting for that. Kept 2 mana up. Hopefully it's not for Dumping Sphere. Okay, stomp away. Murata is not legal. It's actually banned. There's no way Garrison is better than the werewolf, I feel. Okay. I can't cast ultimatum anyways. So I can get ultimatum this turn. I'll just combo next turn, I guess. Take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have Utawara to survive. Does Lavina get played against the big mana decks of Pioneer? I don't, maybe in a human's deck, but I don't think I've seen Lavinia commonly or even ever in a Pioneer deck list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We go to 9. That's fine. Sure. On Saturday, you lost Security Deck playing Cyber Engine Explosives. It's a good creativity target. Rhino Spell Pierce, yeah. Rhino Spell Pierce, Living and Spell Pierce, the legends survive. Because allegedly all of that happened. See chat, very simple. Dumping sphere, no problem. We simply hit it with a Boseju and then we endured. Take a photo of the IRL trophy like Mengu. Mengu taking a photo with the invitational trophy every time he gets a model trophy. If I had to make a tier list of cringe things, that would go into the A tier. Not the S tier, but the A tier. It would just firmly and comfortably sit there. Like, no, not S tier. There is worse things out there, but just solid A tier with some other cringe things. What else is like A tier cringe? Hard to say off the top of the top of my head. Crystal Brand costing 8 mana. That's like B cringe tier. B tier cringeness. Like, that doesn't matter in your life for the most part. I guess neither does Mengu holding his trophy, but it's just a deck I'm a big fan of, or just something we're jamming at the moment. I'm a pretty decent fan of this deck. It's one of the decks I am seriously thinking of playing at the Pro Tour in Philadelphia next month, so how cringe compared to tweeting about FNM's free ones? Similar. It's the PT open deck lists. It is, yeah. NA grinders making tier lists of themselves pretty good. Yeah, NA grinders. NA grinders would certainly would find a comfortable place at the cringe tier list of 2023 official. They certainly would have a place here, there. The SEG Warriors. Recently, I been watching a few of the YouTube videos from Harry MTG's channels, and a term that he seems to be using a lot is FNM Warriors, and I like this term. That term, it's very condescending towards your other fellow players, but it's not clear to me what group of people he's trying to refer to when he uses it, but he like mostly says about that, like if he doesn't clarify something in his video, the FNM Warriors would come and like shitpost him in his comments, so he needs to clarify something. So that's the term FNM Warriors. That's such a nice term. That being said, it's all for today. And I wish you a happy rest of the day. I'll show up tomorrow with some more exciting gameplay, but I'm not sure exactly what yet. Stay hydrated and stay strong until then. I'll send you to Spike. He's probably playing something that's very funny to watch and very cool. Take care.